See, the problem is I need to use Winter's Dawn in a place that is not the Ice Queen's area. And I think I just beat that area. Yeah, I had to.
Yeah,
that was where Yaros' stuff was. Yeah, I just beat that area.
Yeah, so unless you're going back for looting it, you can use that when you backtrack. Do whatever area you choose.
Right. I do like the idea of buff equipment, so... But I also can just use Unholy Blood as a heal. Shit. I can just use these as defensive placements. Meteor Scepter was being used to help me move to that area quickly. We probably don't need it going into fire in that other place.
Are you planning to conquer the Dreadfire next?
I was thinking of it, yeah.
Did you ever do the B area or no?
No, we didn't. Honestly, we'd also go back to teleport land. I was thinking that too.
I mean, do whatever you want. I was just like,
I mean, yeah.
I remember
we're going
you've
to
been around, and I can't remember exactly what you have done and haven't done.
Remember. All right, we're gonna push potions here. We've already been to Frigid Palace because I already got there. And we're still missing this one. Weird. Waters don't do anything, that's good.
Pretty much the only thing that doesn't do something in this area, it feels like.
Well, right now we're gonna try to... I'm gonna try and go back to where I was and start doing exploration, because we haven't really done that. Oh. Okay. Ah, that is not bad. Alright, cool. Right now we're not going to rely on Shadow Grass because I want to use this AoE. Wait, I already been there. So it's back this way. Oh yeah, I should also start collecting more equipment again.
Need.
Oh, in general, ice created by this, I mean snow created by this slows enemies. Okay. Ow. Nice. Alright. You know, any other place except for Flojan Palace, I get the powers of Flojan Palace given to me. That's great. Alright, when I find an elite, I'm using this. Or a thing that can kill me in one hit.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing some damage.
That's the plan. Or at least try to. Raging rune. Alright. You know what to do with them. I'm pretty sure I know what that is.
You think it's spam?
Feels like it.
Should I delete the message, warn them, time them out, or ban them? Thinking ban.
Ban.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Seems like spam. Your gameplay and skills are amazing though, Aura. Never forget.
You have a lot more faith in, in these abilities than I think Kay does. I try to. Okay.
If you are for whatever reason not like AI generated bot spam nonsense, feel free to message myself or Aura on the CCLC Discord and I can unban you.
Yeah.
But otherwise your message is just straight up like AI bot nonsense.
Indeed.
So...
You may want to kill an enemy. Oh, nope, you don't. Oh.
See, this is why I asked for the sword that one stream. You get random nonsense.
Yeah. This field is mine. Okay, that's weird.
No, he's the guy where you probably forgot from the last time you fought him. So when it dies, it becomes invulnerable for a little bit of time,
Okay.
and then it will disappear after that time's over.
Oh, okay.
You like hit it, and then it will start particling. And once the particles start going off, that's when you know you quote unquote killed it. But then it doesn't die for several seconds.
Right.
Seconds.
Right. Eat. Turn this to field. Let's go top. Corrosive rune. Ooh.
I really like some of the high sharpness runes he has. The problem is, most of the time you're gonna value like the custom enchantments instead.
We'll find
Or
out.
like having other stuff.
Well, having direct effectiveness is never a bad sign.
Absolutely not. I don't Chin.
How dare you, Chin?
Yeah, he's unfortunately part of his cage is like broken. We're in a new cage, like literally an entire brand new cage just for him.
Right.
But for now, the bottom half of his cage is a safety concern.
Mm-hmm.
So he's stuck in half of his cage, the top half of his cage, for his own safety.
Ah.
And that complicates giving him baths because, you know, he only has half a cage. Because normally what we do is we let him bathe. We clean out one half of his cage. He bathes in that half. We let him go downstairs usually, or like to the other half. You kind of trap him down in one half of the cage, and then clean the cage that he's not trapped in. Part of the cage he's not trapped in, and then you let him free. When he has half a cage, he can go in.
The encroach is mine.
It complicates it. And even though he's potty trained, he peed outside of his pee bowl because there was no pee bowl in this cage for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that made it earlier today when I couldn't come right over.
Yo! Summon an island that lives for 30 seconds. This motion only has one use. Alright. I'll be holding on to that.
Funnily enough, I collected those and never used them, sadly.
Oops. Oh, well, you go down there, buddy. Go do your work. Sorry. Well.
I just used it right away.
Yeah, that was not intentional.
Oh, an accidental trigger. There you go.
Oh, well. Can't even make golden apples because Felicia's a punk.
He is a confirmed punk. Can confirm he is punk.
But is he fucking fresh?
I can't tell you about that one.
Why not?
I do not know. I'm sorry.
You don't know.
I do not know the answer to your question. Right? It's a rarity, I know. You know, things happen sometimes.
Yeah, I guess.
Unfortunate.
It is.
It's very unfortunate times we have. It's kind of funny that you got spammed though.
I know, right? Alright, well I'm gonna need everything there to be dead. Okay, and everything there is not dead. Okay. Oh, teleport? Okay, cool. I'll take the teleport. Oh, I want those. Get to entrance before the phantoms come in. Oh, there you are. You think you all that in a bag of chips? You ain't nothing.
But what if the chips are good?
Could be, I don't know.
What are your favorite flavor of chips?
Cool Ranch usually, but that's only when I can have them. And like I like sour cream and onion. I don't know. I haven't had a lot of different kinds of chip. That's what I would say.
That is fair. I don't even know what my favorite is. I'd probably have to go like sour cream and onion or something. I don't know.
That is a fair one. All right, so this is all right. This is absolutely trivialized phantoms.
What do you mean? Phantoms?
If I hit with freezing arrow, it's frozen in the air.
Yeah. Alicio gives you the tools to take out the area. It's just a matter of using them properly.
Well, yeah, I've also decided to, you know, sequence break my nonsense and go further than I should have.
Get more powerful tools and then come back to areas and then laugh at them.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm insane.
Yeah, I mean, you were punished in some of the areas, some not so much.
I mean, from what I saw, I thought, I mean, I died a few times, but did it not come out better in the end?
Absolutely, especially this area. This is the area a lot of people are not fans of, for reasons. Some of which you have not experienced yet.
I was about to say the teleporting. I'm pretty good with that.
Oh no, I think that's most people's
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, to be honest, the teleporting only
Oh,
really
God.
do exactly what you just did, where you land on top of a person.
The plan was the plan was, and I stand by this.
Land on top of the spawner.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, the teleporting phantoms, they only really are problematic if they put you in a really bad spot, as in right beside a more dangerous enemy.
Oh yeah. Nope. Okay, fair enough. Like that.
Otherwise, they just kind of annoy you.
Yep, fair enough.
The tricksters are much the same, unless you kind of get mobbed by like a bazillion of them. They're not really that problematic. But if you ignore them, yeah, you can absolutely not be a happy camper.
Yeah. All right. Fire breath, holy blood.
This area has not shown you all of its colors.
Yeah, fair enough. I did see a vertical section, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, when I first played this area, I loved it up until a very specific point. In which case I wasn't a fan. And then I replayed it and watched other people play it, and I'm like, this is the area I hope he has a sequel to. Or like a spiritual successor, or a remake, or whatever.
Fair enough. Exalted.
See it again.
Alright. Yeah, it's worth.
It is indeed worth.
Something up here, nothing here. Hey, Fugly. Yeah, start charging. Yeah, that's right. Can't blow up, you're dead. How do I open this? I don't think so. Affects enemies 15 seconds of weakness 3. For each affected, gain 3 seconds of strength 3. Max of 15 seconds and 1 mana. No, I definitely opened this. I didn't put things in there before, I don't think. I'll grab it.
Yeah, you're just a big sap. Bling. Potion. That one was a little too forced, you know.
I didn't hit you either way this time.
this area, you will very much take great pleasure in.
There are many things I take great pleasure in. You know this.
Yes, but this is like another level of great pleasure.
I see.
More pleasure.
Ow.
Excuse me.
Okay, good. We're good. Oh, okay, this leads back up to here. That's good. At least clean this area up. You know it's everywhere.
It's not too bad to have gnat spawn charge creepers, right? Right?
Yeah, it's alright.
No?
I've done it worse. It's fine. And also,
It's not that bad.
Oh, that's not a gnat. Oh, that wasn't. Okay.
Suso gnat spawns, OP.
Yeah. There might not be an gnat spawn.
Yeah, that one was not so much gnat spawn, but you know.
Whatever. These basic creepers are no longer considered a threat anymore, so we decided to up the ante.
Yeah, basic creepers are not really a threat. With the gear level you have,
Oh, hey, boys.
yeah. Iron Golem would have done.
Oh, I'm sure it would have, but it's fine. Okay, yep.
Actually,
You have no faith in Iron Golems. They have like 30 health for. They have like a lot of health for a reason, buddy.
yeah. Are you using Cyclone in a bottle? Yes. Good job. Wonderful potion. Revenge of the Cyclone.
Close.
Well, in an area where very little makes quote-unquote sense, you are bringing the reverse physics to them.
Oh yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is inconsistency to their inconsistency. Yeah, yeah, okay.
You're fighting inconsistency with inconsistency. It's the way we like to see it, Aura.
Yeah, all right. Into the air. Thank you. Good.
So, in beta, those levitation skeletons, the levitation lasted longer, and it's the one change that he made that I was like kind of sad when I played it in release. I was like, I actually liked the levitation, like lasting longer, you take more fall damage, or in a precarious position. It also kind of had a dual thing where it's like it gives you time to kind of figure out where you want to try to land. It gives you more planning time.
Yeah, I follow you.
So I kind of like the duality of like, yes, you take more damage, but So once they have the particles show up around their chest,
Yeah.
they're technically dead. You just have to wait for their timer to go before they just vanish.
Fine. Okay, they never teleport you far, just I guess to the next viable spot you could stand.
Yeah, my understanding is it's basically it's the equivalent of eating a chorus fruit. Chorus fruit.
Okay, fine. The armor stand is getting in the way of the shot. Ah, yes. The Void Stone's effect. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Not there. Okay, fair enough. Well, that didn't help.
Just when you think you have control over the situation, the mob's like, no, actually you don't.
Suckers.
Can you nerf them with speed as they used to have like really fast speed, such that they'd like hit you and knock you up and levitate you. And by the time you could even theoretically land, they were already like below you.
Good.
So I don't know if you
I had a feeling that was enough to heal. Yeah, good. Thankfully, the jump boost, I can take a lot more fall.
Yeah, I ended up unironically choosing really good gear for this area in beta without even knowing. I ended up using the Empyrean Idol to give me regen all the time, since you're just like constantly taking damage from everything.
Right.
And then I had True Sight, so I could see around the corners and stuff. And that also kind of helped. And then I was using a Sky Splitter, which was definitely not the best call, especially because it wasn't as good in beta. But I ended up making some good gear choices without even seeing the area. Just blind luck. But Empyrean Idol is actually really good in this area. Constantly having regen 1 for free is very nice.
There we go. Everyone can see. You can see everything, okay, right? It's all working good.
Oh yeah.
Good.
I would have told you that a long time ago.
Nope. Fuck you.
On today's episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Or nearly got bodied.
Yeah, surprise creeper to the butthole. Never good for anyone.
Oh. Gotta make sure that don't happen.
Yeah, even if you're in good gear, you never know.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Switch things up a little bit. No, actually, I'm still fine with this setup. This got him. The light did not work out in my favor there. That's right, creeper, get this way. Confirm, kill. Nice. Oh, going up there.
Who needs liquid nitrogen? Not Aura.
That guy is now dead, I think. Oh yeah. Cool. I do not like their pushing.
Freaking aimbot.
Yep.
Jerk.
Wouldn't be the first time. Nice. We're safe. No, right, alright, this is true shot. I can just shoot straight.
Is it Ivory Bow? I can't remember which bow has true shot as base.
Oh, don't know. I just found it yet. Probably will soon.
Oh, you're just using the one you get in green. Absolute zero. Okay.
Fine, go to the air. Up there, you can't really
Present to you the flying charged creeper.
Yep. Would be normally terrifying in other circumstances, but already saw it in Ragecraft 3, so. Ow.
What area in Ragecraft 3 had flying charged creepers?
Winter's End. Yaros.
Oh yeah.
Got that?
It's been a while, man. It's been a very long time.
There we go. Got him. He'll be stuck for a while I approach. Kill him. Good. Alright, I want to go up there. We haven't been up there yet. Nah. Whatever it is, I definitely spawned some shit. Good to know. Ah, damn it. Ow. Nope. Creeper, don't you fucking dare. Okay, that also is bad.
There's no shortage of bad in this area. It's all bad. Alicia, if you're listening and you make a sequel to this area, you should have mirage skeletons, where once you kill them, they still linger for several seconds, and then they shoot you with levitation arrows for maximum rage.
I guess.
Basically, just combine the mirage and the levitation skeletons.
Let's take the fun path here.
So that the skeletons are as troll as possible, basically.
That's right. You're a particle. I don't care about you.
Just gotta walk around them now.
Good. Alright, where's the creeper? I know I saw creepers up here. Oh, there it is. I see. Oh yeah, there it is. Cute. Hidden in there, you son of you punk. Good.
Alicia confirmed punk. Just like when Dino Creator says my ass, you say your auraism.
I thought I have many of those. It's not just one.
Sorry, it is an auraism.
We're probably past poleaxes now, but I do like that slam too.
I was gonna try to make a Space Jam reference, but I was on time. Unfortunately.
I do like that movie, but it is also a bit silly.
It was a product of its time, Aura.
Yeah, very strange time.
I had Space Jam bed sheets.
Really?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Used to be a really big basketball fan. Not so much Michael Jordan. In fact, Michael Jordan was definitely not one of my favorite players, but
I don't know. I never really.
Space Jam in
I
general.
did like. I liked playing sports when I was a little kid. Love watching football. Not a big fan of like most other sports. I don't know what to tell you.
Is Super Bowl a good time to be an Aura?
Sometimes when I get the food to go with it, I can do that sometimes. Sometimes I well, you know.
Yep.
All right, let's go. All right.
Wink.
All right, my
The island warfare has begun.
Aren't you a word for it?
like to think I have moments where my wordage is pretty good.
Fair enough.
I'd rather not read books, but
I thought you liked
might be
books.
the only way to grow the vocabulary.
You like books.
I like movies. I am definitely not a book person.
Okay.
My wife has seen the book completely, and I stopped reading when I was in like grade, I don't know, 6, maybe even before that.
Fair enough.
Couldn't even tell you the last time I finished a novel. I know the name of the novel, but it was the last one I finished. But I couldn't tell you how old I was when I finished it. It was a long time ago. Probably like more than 20 years ago. Although I do eventually plan on reading the Dune book or books.
Yeah.
At some point, simply because the Denis Villeneuve movies are so good that, and I actually enjoy the universe. I basically just got sick of the Canadians shoving books down my throat and making me read books that I had no interest in. And then I got to the point where I didn't care to read anymore. And,
You count as killed still. Good. Thank you for killing him. Raspberry rune? Ending? Okay. That's gonna piss off so many people in CTMC. No, it's too much protection. Oh, shut it. What if we want to be able to survive, and then he builds more interesting enemies because we can survive?
I think the reaction to that rune is the exact opposite of what you're anticipating.
Really?
I think a lot of people in the CTMC
Destroy a player in an arcane prison. You touch the magical walls, deal massive damage to anyone who touches them. It flashes after seconds. Okay, so forces my control. Got it. Let's retreat. I'll deal with him in a second.
Banshees are the main issue in this area. The cage is really bad for you.
Yeah, I can imagine. I just kicked it out too. It took me to 2 parts.
And it's not just that. If you get a punch skeleton near you, it will punch you through the cage. And even with some of the best possible armor at this point, you are not in a good spot.
No, fair enough. I'm in here, fucker. Come on. Come on.
I love the look of the cage, by the way.
I'm assuming I have to wait for it still to be finished.
Yep, even if you kill him, the cage doesn't necessarily go down. It'll go down on a timer, not when you kill him.
Got it.
Some people complain that that's also an issue, where if you kill him, the cage doesn't just immediately disappear.
I could see that being a problem if I am not smart about my engagement.
So the reason I like the Banshee, and I know the Banshee might actually be the most controversial mob in the entire map. The reason why I like it is the playstyle of a lot of players is
Heavy aggression, high speed.
No, it's they run away from everything, right? Like, they don't want to fight anything because, the best way to play the map is to just run by everything let the spawner set off,
Yeah, KVT.
and circle back, and then destroy stuff. Oh, actually, KVT actually fights stuff. He's just quick and he has very fluid gameplay.
So do I, but I see him constantly just rush in. I have seen him do that so many times.
Yeah, he rushes in, but he'll fight. He'll take the time to actually kill mobs while he's like, you know, placing light, doing this, that, and the other thing. And yeah, he's like a really good quick player. Some people, they just run through the whole area, ignore every mob that has ever existed ever, and then they eventually get to the point where they do their little loop back when all the mobs have despawned or have walked off. They break unprimed spawners and they rinse and repeat, and they're like, oh yeah, I did this area in no deaths. It's like, well yeah, you cheesed the map as hard as you can possibly cheese it, basically. The Banshee, once you're in radius of it and it puts up the cage, there are ways to get around the cage.
Yeah, you could go above it.
Well, yeah, you can like walk up and teleport over it. You can run through it if you have enough damage mitigation. Like even when I did this area, I had not done. I still had enough protection that I could walk through the cage and not die.
I mean,
yeah, like my play style is very much like figuring out what enemies do and then making a plan and fighting them.
Right.
Not just running in, setting off spawners, running away, go into unprimed spawners. Like I actually fight the mobs instead of just, you know, ignore the mob for half an hour and then the mob will eventually forget you and you win the map. So the Banshee, and the reason why I like it, is it forces you to play the game. You do not have a choice. If you want, you can. A lot of people, what they do is they just kind of have knockback, and as soon as the cage comes up, they just kind of knock the Banshee away from them. And that way, there's less problems in the cage, right? You can, if you just right-click Thunder Fist, everything in the cage gets flown back, and as long as you're not in like a corridor or something, you basically already beat the cage, right? So there's several options to mitigate your problems with the cage. But
my problem is I don't see a problem with the cage. I see a problem with control, but that's actually dealable. Like I understand how to deal with that problem. I just need to do it right.
yeah, and so again, to me, it forces you to actually have an interaction instead of just, you know, finding a way to make it trivial. So, you can definitely there where, you know, you run into a Banshee, and you just die, especially if you don't get the notification of what's happening in one. So ideally, you would get the Banshee notification as soon as one spawns near you, instead of when you punch it. And that way, you know what's going to happen when you run into them, and you can see the cage come up. I know, for instance, PSN died without even knowing how he died, because he just kind of ran through the area on the quicker side, was not able to punch the Banshee to get the encyclopedia, and he died before, you know, he basically knew what was happening. So it's a give and take mob where it's like, I really like the design of the mob, I really like the idea of the cage, but at the same time I can understand that people might get annoyed by certain events happening.
Yeah.
And it's can be very frustrating.
It also wouldn't be the first time that the people overcomplicate themselves by not understanding how a mob works. We all have been there before.
And I feel like a lot of the players just kind of run through, and it's also a mob that kind of punishes you running through, because if you counter it and you're not, you don't really have good control of the situation. They are very punishing.
Right, there's definitely a charge creeper somewhere around here that I have not seen.
Look, for those pressure plates.
Well, right now I'm using a weapon which would actually make it easier to find them.
That or is a gnat spawn tucked around the corner of that building there?
I could, but I definitely saw ones over here earlier. Unless gnat spawns still spawn in surprising regularity in the way that I would expect them to.
So yeah, it's Banshee is one of the main issues with the area in terms of it's definitely the most problematic thing to the player in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Fall damage, since he nerfed the levitation skeletons, is not as big of a deal, but it can definitely be a problem.
You saw what I was trying to do there.
Yep. It's a good idea. Just need a little bit more range, maybe some blocking up, blocking over.
There we go.
Why take the Felicio path when you can take the Aura path?
Well, I mean, the fun path is still being had. I just had to strategically work around it.
Yeah, when I played beta this island that you're on, yeah. I was in the room that you're in right now for like 4 minutes, it felt like.
Oh, shit.
You are very lucky you didn't get teleported.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't. I was wondering why that didn't happen.
Got hit twice.
Nope.
Felicio, are these Dreadwings broken?
Should they have teleported me? They're probably right.
They should have.
Yeah.
Maybe they teleported you to the exact same location, which would be kind of
Areas?
unlikely. Like, I don't even know if it's possible to teleport someone to the same location. You know, of course you're doing. Wow, Bigger, you're going ham. Good boy.
Damn it.
He's got to do.
Disappear.
Waka. Okay.
And this is why I also keep jump boost. I have fallen in love with this fucking effect. It's so good. Like, K can do some crazy stuff with just general movement, but I think jump boost is the way that I can actually pull it off.
I think you will enjoy some stuff in the future. No, talking to the Bolt.
Yeah, hello.
He says hello, by the way. He said hello.
Good. Hope you're having a good day.
Talking to the tree. Wow, you just yoinked him. That's not fair. He's all excited.
Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? There we go. Thank you.
See, this is the situation where the Phantom Teleport was bad for you.
But also good.
Funnily enough, the skeleton kind of saved your bacon.
No, he did. I saved myself.
With the no, but with the levitation, it helped you. It didn't hurt you, for sure.
Right.
Now you're just, we all float. Need some Vex inspiration there. With
Yeah. Damn.
You just yoinked him right out of the air, and he's all zooming and excited. Poor little guy. Yeah, good boy.
All right. Okay, so we're here now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna mute really quick. I'll be right back.
That's all right. Uh-oh. No, no. Damn it. That looks back up.
There we go. We are considering ordering some Wingstop. So yeah. Hashtag menu. So I had to do some discussion about the flavor of wings we were going to share.
What were the wings you were planning? I like
Mom,
Wingstop.
the wife wanted Louisiana rub and hot honey rub because they have that as an LTO.
Right.
And then we're gonna try mango habanero, but I have acid reflux, so I had to make sure she was willing to eat some of them because I can't eat all of them. And then we were debating between lemon pepper, which seems to be my favorite of the Wingstop flavors, even though I usually prefer different flavors.
Right.
But we ultimately went with Cajun. It was either Cajun or original hot. And then I'm certain she's gonna order their ranch and their Louisiana voodoo fries and their corn. If you haven't tried it, excuse me, corn on the cob that they sell.
I could care less when I have fries.
No, listen, you gotta try it. It's the corn on the cob that they sell, but you dip it in their specific ranch.
But it's like, meh.
Hold on, let me see it. Yeah, it's the Cajun fried corn. Cajun fried corn, Cajun seasoning, blah, blah, blah. And you got the voodoo fries for yourself. No, that's good. Well, and now I don't have to make dinner, so I get to hang out watching the stream more.
Cool.
Because she wanted Wingstop.
It's
By the way,
good.
the ethereal tonic is very good.
Yeah, I have one. I have one of those. I have one of those in one of the boxes already. Once I find where the box is, I think I may have left it outside. Dead.
Honestly, it's actually cheap. Like that deal.
Oh,
That is cheap.
$20.
Aspect of healing, kind of good.
where did I leave that box?
I'll have to drive there.
I do not know. I've been focused on Wingstop. I've been watching. I just haven't been watching like uber close. Is it perhaps all the way towards the top before you kind of got knocked down?
Oh yeah, it may have been. May have been when I was up there.
Just kind of retrace the footsteps, see what happened. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, Aura and I tried to start streaming at around 2:30ish because of the Chinny being a bad boy and peeing outside of his pee bowl. Well, I took it away because I had to clean, but yeah, it wasn't being bad. It was just more like he's a potty trained guy. He needs to.
Where is it? I'm not going to lose another one. That one also has a fucking emerald in it. Oh, did I leave it at the house? I may have left it at the house.
I'm gonna duplicate the tab and then go look at the mod and see if I.
No, it's there. It's there. It's there. It's there.
Okay, cool.
I was crazy.
I was just about to start perusing the VOD. I was like, I don't remember you losing it, but I also wasn't looking as hard as, you know, I quote unquote should. honestly, that price that you paid is pretty decent considering it's like a 15-minute drive. Or eat / skip the dishes or whatever. Yeah. What are your favorite flavors, Aura?
I like their mild. I like their lemon pepper. I like their hot. I'm a big fan. I also like their barbecued parmesan. Very tasty.
Nice.
All right, armor's holding.
I found their lemon pepper really good. I'm usually not a lemon pepper person. I usually prefer like hot or like, if you're familiar with Buffalo Wild Wings sauces, I usually prefer like Asian Zing.
My problem is with Buffalo Wild Wings is that I find that they have very good sauces. Their wings are too small.
Yep. Aura just said wings are too small, but they have very good sauces regarding Buffalo Wild Wings. Pretty sure my wife and I basically think that, well, I think Buffalo Wild Wings has better sauces, but I think that their chicken is not as good, and I think it's smaller. But at the end of the day, the sauces make up for it because the sauces are just so good.
Right.
But all the sides at Wingstop are better. The chicken itself is bigger and better.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, the sauces at Wingstop are significantly worse than the Buffalo Wild Wings sauces.
I see.
That's my take on it.
Yeah, fair enough. Drop off these. I feel like people are gonna generally sleep on axes. I find them fairly effective.
From what I've seen, most people axe now, and they've ignored swords. Like, I know Orion played this map and basically only used axes. I know Dino was a really big fan of axes his first playthrough, and now he's trying to use swords instead.
Yeah, I'm again, I've always been a mixed fighter. I always will be a mixed fighter. It's just the way that it is always how I played this game, and it will never not be how I play this game. I like having both weapons because both weapons are useful in given situations.
What are you doing, little guy?
I'm doing many things.
I'm talking to the little furry guy over in the corner there, derping. All of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I just see his little buddy just like flailing. Like, what is he doing to his little buddy? Yeah, just being a butt to it.
Alright, good.
Just trying to get it out of the way so he can chew on his toy. Silly guy.
Yeah.
Especially considering, like, the only thing that you're using that's iron doesn't use, like, you know, like Bo doesn't use diamond or iron. It's okay, bakers.
Let me just check something real quick. We can deliver that to market.
What are you doing, baker? No, that's bad.
All right, that's good. I'm definitely happy seeing this kind of setup.
Pardon me, YouTubers in chat, if they're listening to me talk about it.
I don't care. Probably shouldn't be weird about it.
I would just didn't have time to eat because they're chewing something you think they're not chewing. You're supposed to be chewing. You don't really have time to just sit there and play with Discord mute functions.
That's fine. I'm worried about it. How was that sound?
What was what sound?
Oh, something exploded. Something exploded with like power, and I didn't see what it was. Very odd. Anyway. Stuck,
They make you float, and you make them float, and then you
make-
kill them while you're both in midair.
Yeah.
Pennywise or something.
There is no Pennywise. There's a skeleton in his map that hits you with an arrow, and it knocks you back and makes you go levitation. And then Aura has a custom potion that gives levitation on. Yeah, it kind of does sound like Pennywise. Georgie.
Fucking
Well,
stupid,
understand
fucking
reference.
ass clown. Fuck him. He got fucked. He got screwed over, and I'm very happy about it. Did it not work out for you, did it, buddy? I was not prepared for
You took a many with
kids and their TikToks were unprepared. He was unprepared for.
Laura said he wasn't prepared for kids and their TikToks.
Right.
Talking about Pennywise and it. Georgie.
He was very bad.
Stephen King had quite the imagination. Lots of drugs involved.
Oh sure.
Apparently I'm worse.
Apparently it is worse than I've never read anything Stephen King, and to be honest, I never will, because I hate reading. Everyone always talked about how The Shining's the greatest horror movie ever, and
It's pretty good.
it's good. It's just, I think I watched it after hearing that it's the greatest horror movie ever for 5 to 10 years. Yeah. We every October we basically have a horror movie binge around Halloween. We make like a list of movies that she wants to watch, that I want to watch, that we kind of both want to watch, or stuff we haven't really watched yet. So the one year I watched The Shining and Doctor Sleep. I liked Doctor Sleep more. She liked Doctor Sleep more, and both of us kind of found The Shining to be very overrated. Not that it was bad, I just thought it was fine. It was good.
Yeah, it's not for me. It would. It honestly, the fact that it's just it's just a dude with an axe isn't the threateningest thing in the world. I agree.
No, it's more just okay. So my favorite scary movie of all time is Scream,
Yeah.
because I enjoy slashers. I enjoy meta commentary. I enjoy.
Right.
So not only is it good meta commentary on horror and slasher, it's a slasher movie as well.
Yeah,
And
but let's be honest. Those okay. I mean, I agree with you, but at the same time, it's like at the end he finally became threatening. Finally.
You mean both of them?
Yeah, both of them. Yeah.
Matthew, I love Matthew Lillard, so I'm also a little biased about that too, because But so for me, Scream kind of just does everything I want in a horror movie, and it does it all. Whereas The Shining is just like, I understand the themes, I understand the story. I think if I would have watched it with no one telling me it was the quote unquote best of all time,
Yeah.
I would have probably liked it more than I did, because I went in with high expectations, and then I was just kind of like, yeah, this is
Fairly alright.
it's good.
Yeah.
So like, I kind of have to put myself somewhere in the middle, right? Like,
It's mostly
a good movie.
for me. It's mostly Nicholson's performance.
Oh yeah, especially when he puts his head through the wall there.
Yeah.
The iconic. I love the portrait, how he's in the portrait at the end.
Yeah.
I like the themes of like his like mental stability just spiraling, and how he was already kind of mentally unstable before he even got there. I've read up on the differences between the books and the movie. I think it's great. I think the fact that it has people discussing stuff all these years later proves that it's great. It's just, it's not as great as people have hyped it to be.
Yeah, that's fair.
In my opinion. Whereas I found Doctor Sleep to be more, not relatable, but like, I'm not really a fan of the artsy, like, metaphoric kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I found Doctor Sleep to be more streamlined. And I thought it was a homage to both The Shining, the movie, and The Shining, the book. And it kind of found a way, because Stephen King has been outwardly outspoken towards not liking the film adaptation of The Shining, and he says that it kind of doesn't do justice for his character, and paints him even more negatively. It doesn't. It basically makes his character even worse than he actually was in the book. Whereas the book, it's more of like, you have this guy that has this internal struggle.
Yeah.
Whereas in the movie, he's basically right from the beginning, he's kind of this bad person that has demons.
Yeah.
Whereas at least in the beginning of the book, he's more kind of conflicted and starts off kind of good and eventually gets corrupted. And I found that Doctor Sleep kind of did a good job of, playing both sides while still being a good movie. So, I also like Mike Flanagan, who's the director of Doctor Sleep. So maybe a little biased, but
I will say that's the first time I've heard of that guy.
Yeah, he's very good in the horror space. He's making the new Exorcist movie that's going to come out. He is the only reason I have any interest in any Exorcist movie ever. But we find at least one horror movie that we never watched before that we like. So it was good. I need to rewatch Doctor Sleep and The Shining. But I know the wife doesn't care too much for The Shining, and she's okay with Doctor Sleep, but I don't think she would rewatch it unless she was pretty bored.
All right, so
So maybe we'll be too
a bunch of iron. Okay.
Well, you have to figure that you wouldn't be living in diamonds when you normally find this in the quote-unquote independent path.
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite horror movie if you had to pick one?
I would say Halloween.
Or like, what's the first?
I would say Halloween.
The original Halloween?
I would say Halloween because it is, in my opinion, actually scary. Most movies I find aren't that terrifying. I find that only Shining really kind of gets that well. All right, hold on. Critical arrows have +5 power. When you don't have to block instead of you take 12 damage and lose all your mana. Okay, so it's a sniper
Risk
rifle.
versus
Okay,
reward.
so it's the truest kind of sniper rifle.
Yeah. When I first found it, I basically told Alicio I'm never going to use it, but I'm glad someone will use it, and it will be very powerful for someone who doesn't miss very often. But
Yeah, that could kill any.
I wasn't playing very
That
good
should
with
kill like any mob you fire it at if you aim for center.
Yeah, my bow shots in the first half of this map were absolutely abysmal. So I did not bother.
Alright, maybe how much damage I would like. Okay, that's how much damage it does. Good to know.
Yeah, I don't find Halloween scary, personally. I only really watched it for the first time not too long ago, though. Last Halloween was actually the first time
Yeah,
I watched
it doesn't scare me anymore. But the reason I liked it was it's the only one that I've ever met that does it evocatively as a kid. And more like people who haven't seen it. It's actually, fairly good at scaring people. Because, there's a lot of darkness. Literally, the people are a little freaked out.
Yeah, I think it tries to be, like, kind of unnerving. I don't know, for me, it just... Maybe I just watched it when I was too, like, quote-unquote old / have already seen a bunch of horror movies.
Yeah.
I still enjoyed it. I thought it was very good, especially for its age. I just didn't find it scary. And then a movie I watched when I was younger, like very much younger, was I Know What You Did Last Summer. I watched that, maybe not when I was a kid, but like whenever it came out. I don't even know. Here, let me look it up. I Know What You Did Last Summer. It came out in 1997, so I would have been 8 years old when it came out. So I probably watched it when I was like 10, maybe even younger. I found that movie to be scary, but I think that was just because I was young. I found Scream to be slightly scary, but not really, even when I was young. And truthfully, most movies that are horror movies don't really scare me. I tend to prefer the more like thriller / like unnerving stuff.
Right.
If you've seen,
I've seen
Invisible Man.
I will say I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre is my favorite of those.
Yeah, that's a movie that would actually kind of do the job for me.
Right. Okay, that's good to know. If you fire a weapon, if you fire an unstable charge into a projectile shield, it does not kill you.
My wife said, "What about the ring?"
You will die in 7 days. It's kind of a gimmick.
I think the ring is more of a meme than an actual scary movie.
Yeah. I would agree. It's kind of a gimmick.
I find stuff like. Have you ever played Left 4 Dead, Aura?
Yeah.
The video game? Yeah. I found stuff like the witch in that game, especially if it's like unsuspecting, you like set her off without knowing she was there. That is more scary than most horror movies. But I enjoy like horror comedies. I enjoy stuff that's more along the line of a thriller.
So something like Get Out or Us.
Yes, but so Get Out, I love. My wife loves it too. Even from the very beginning of the movie, basically, something's wrong, and you slowly kind of figure it out with Daniel Kaluuya's character.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was kind of pretty simple. At least the daughter didn't seem really kind of crazy until the very end, which made so much more sense.
Yeah, like for me, it was this kind of like slow burn. You kind of knew what was going on, but you weren't 1,000,000,000% sure.
Oh, come on.
And then it kind of lays it out.
I mean,
no, but
they made it fairly clear they were racist. Come on.
Yeah. Like Train to Busan was really good. We watched that last year. I enjoy the zombie movies. So for Get Out, it's not that I didn't know that was going on, and it was more just like you're on edge because you're like, what's gonna happen to him, right? It's not. The mystery isn't exactly like, oh yeah, are they gonna do something? It's more just like, once that black guy shows up at the gathering and he has the nosebleed, that's when you're kind of like, if you aren't already super sus, you are sus now, and you kind of have an idea at that point, like a very good idea.
Yes, yeah.
And then you really figure it out, in my opinion, when the sunken place comes into the story.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then you really figure it out. Obviously, when you don't really figure it out, the movie just basically tells you. When the girlfriend, or the daughter, or whatever.
Well, she was always fucking weird.
Absolutely crazy.
I mean, to be fair, you always knew she was. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, so I enjoyed that movie. I kind of wish the ending was, I believe it was the original ending.
Okay.
You know how towards the end, spoiler alert, if you're listening and you haven't seen Get Out,
you should watch it. It's pretty good.
If you have, you should watch it and come back to this VOD, or just mute for the next like 30 seconds. When the police car shows up, apparently the original ending is they just kind of like arrest him, because that's what would happen in today's society with black people and stuff.
Right.
And I thought that would have been a more effective ending, even if I didn't like it as much. Whereas the ending they chose is.
It didn't feel right to you, but it would have worked.
Yeah. So I like Get Out. I like Silence of the Lambs is definitely, it's not, I mean, horror thriller, psychological horror, psychological thriller, like that kind of stuff. Silence of the Lambs I really like.
Okay.
Like Scream. Monica and I liked Black Phone from a couple years ago. I liked Barbarian, but I feel like it kind of lost stuff because it's a movie that is so effective the first time you watch it, and then subsequent rewatches, since it relies so much on its plot that it eventually kind of.
Well, isn't it just about a person who's a barbarian? I mean.
No. Aura, if you enjoy horror movies,
yes,
watch Barbarian. Don't watch the trailer. Don't look it up on Wikipedia. Don't go in knowing as absolute little as possible.
I mean, it's literally in the fucking name, dude.
Trust me, the name doesn't give away much of anything.
Okay.
It came out in 2022. It's directed by Zach Krager. It has Bill Skarsgård in it. Yeah, he plays Pennywise in the newest movies. Yeah, go in knowing as little as possible. You will have an experience.
You said it was no good.
And no. It's good. The problem is, it's kind of, to me, it's kind of like Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons and stuff, where
I read the first. I read that book.
Well, the best parts of that stuff is like the reveals and such. Right?
Yeah.
And once you know who did what, if you rewatch it and you still know who did what,
Hey, Mom.
it's like 1/10 as entertaining.
Hello. Oh, hold on. How you doing? Good. Just playing games currently. All right. Yes, I'm fine. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good.
Don't you agree about Barbarian?
Yep.
No, but like if you rewatched it, it wouldn't be as good because it relies so much on like its plot. Yeah, like on shock value. Then it wouldn't be nearly as. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. What's up? What do you mean? What's wrong? I'm very tired. When I start playing it. I will. All right. Cool. I mean, okay. I guess I'll watch it. Again, you and I should watch some stuff, dude. I can
Maybe.
find.
I'd like to hear your reactions to Barbarian.
I can absolutely just find it somewhere and we can watch it.
Yeah, Monica likes Get Out. Nope was good. Us. So okay.
I
so
didn't see.
Us.
Oh, I didn't see no. I didn't see Nope. I didn't see Nope or Us. I saw Get Out, and I'm like, okay.
So I won't spoil Us. It's worth watching, if nothing else, because Lupita Nyong'o, the female lead actress, is absolutely incredible in that movie. So without spoiling it, the first like certain percentage of the movie is great.
Okay.
Like up until a very specific point in the movie, I thought it was just as good as Get Out, maybe even better.
Okay. Well,
but then something happens, and it gets really not good. And by the end of the movie, it's not good at all.
Okay.
So it went from like 12 out of 10 to like.
So how do they screw it up? How do they screw this up?
I don't want to tell you in case you watch it because it's worth watching. It's good enough
Probably
that I
not.
recommend watching it.
It's not good enough to be watching if it's bad.
No, I still give it like a 6 out of 10. I'm not gonna call it the second half of the movie because it's not realistic.
Right.
From the first portion that I find really good is like I said, it's like legit 10 out of 10, really good.
Okay.
And then a certain thing happens, and the rest of the movie it just gets progressively worse and worse and worse until the movie's over.
Right, we gotta get out of here.
But and then Nope, I thought it was good. It just leans kind of heavy on its metaphors, and
well, isn't that kind of Jordan Peele's deal? Like, he wants to have a good time, but definitely wants to teach you something that you needed to be taught.
yeah, but this way it's in Nope. It's he very much relies on these metaphors, and he's talking about like he uses acting and consumerism and the relationship between consumer and creator as a way of trying to tell the viewer like a message.
Right.
And it's not that he executes it poorly. He makes like points about like spectacle and you know all the things I just said already. To me, it's just I found Get Out to be very like tight script, very well executed. I don't see flaws when I watch Get Out. Even I've probably seen it like 5 times now, and every time I watch it, like it's not. I don't know if I'd call it a perfect movie, but there's no like one thing where I'm like this is a a flaw. Like I just great movie. No very specific flaws. Whereas Nope, just kind of wish it was like 5 shorter, with certain parts cut out, or maybe some very small changes. Still a very good movie. How long can I watch it in theaters? It's still good. I just kind of wish it wasn't as metaphoric. Kind of cut a little bit of the fat, a little bit. But like I said, Us, the first, X percentage of Us, super good, and then it just falls off a cliff. And then I don't really care for a lot of the art house stuff. Hereditary is like super good, and
News to me. I never heard of that one.
Midsommar, the other Ari Aster movie. Well, one of his first 2 movies. He also made Beau's Afraid, which I have no interest in watching. Hereditary was actually very good. I don't really care for like possession type movies, and it's probably one of the only possession movies I actually enjoyed.
I mean, you're gonna watch
Midsommar.
The Exorcist, not?
I don't care for any movie with exorcism. I have yet to find one.
But that's what I'm saying. You said you were going to go watch The Exorcist.
Yeah, because Mike Flanagan is making the next one. That's
Right.
the only reason I have any interest in watching it.
I'm just saying.
I trust him to. Yeah, I trust him to make a good movie that I will actually have some level of interest in, even if it's something that I have very little interest in.
All right.
Like, there's certain actors or directors that some people will go see any movie they make or are part of.
Okay. Got it.
At this point, Mike Flanagan is in that for me.
Okay.
I trust him enough that I'll go watch it. Because I wasn't really, that big on The Shining. Like Doctor Sleep a lot. All of his Netflix stuff, from what I've seen, which is very little, admittedly, he's done a really good job with his Netflix shows, which most Netflix shows are trash.
News to me.
So yeah, I trust him, and that's why I'll consider seeing Exorcist movie. But Midsommar, I thought it was just very overhyped. I really liked that he went for it, and he tried to make a horror movie in broad daylight, and I think he did a mostly good job.
Have you tried A Quiet Place? I keep hearing that's like interesting.
Quiet Place. So we're probably gonna try to go see the prequel that's out in theaters right now. The star of Us.
Right.
So she's an amazing. I think she's one of the best.
Yeah, she was in Black Panther.
Watched.
She was in Black Panther. I saw her. I think she's very
in 12
cute.
Years a
She's the third one.
Slave.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
He's very good. A Quiet Place 1 and 2 are 2 of my favorite horror movies ever.
Okay.
They're very, very good.
I will say this. The very fact that the mother is willing to be that rough with her kids, given the circumstance, does not sell me well on Quiet Place, the first one.
Oh.
The second one definitely fine, because now I know what the creatures are.
Yeah. And then Invisible Man by Leigh Whannell. It's a movie kind of about like stalking, and it takes a character that's a universal monster character, but gives it like a kind of like a thriller edge.
Okay.
Very, very good. It's not. I don't know if it's considered a horror movie, but The Father. What it's actually considered. It's probably considered a drama. Honestly. It's a psychological drama, is apparently what it's documented as.
To the Gatekeeper, Path to the Final Chapter. What?
Yes, the Gatekeeper. Love the Gatekeeper.
I'm a little confused. What the hell am I doing that?
You'll figure it out. So The Father is, I argue it kind of toes the line between horror movie and drama.
Uh-huh.
And my favorite actor of all time is Anthony Hopkins.
Right.
Probably because of Silence of the Lambs and, all of his other movies since Silence of the Lambs.
Right.
He plays the main character of the movie and the father. And without spoilers, he has dementia.
Right.
And it's a movie about him, and Olivia Colman plays his daughter. Her taking care of him and his daily life with dementia.
Yeah.
And like I said, it kind of toes the line between drama and comedy, honestly, of his dementia. And the way that
Oh no, it's the boss.
it's a
This is where the boss is. Oh shit.
okay. I'll mute it. Is he already here?
No, 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 no. Oh no.
Okay, I'll leave in like. I'm gonna have to go get my get our wing stop, so I'm gonna mute and I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right. Well, powerful but tender men when they approach a player, and the process of transforming.
Hello.
Well, I just ran into the Pretender Man, or whatever they are.
Oh, yeah, the Pretender Men are fun.
Well, I don't get a sense they are. One of them transformed, but I don't see how powerful it was yet because I kind of ran.
Oh, yeah.
Fight it now.
Ooh, it smells good. Oh.
You okay over there?
No, I'm not.
Well, maybe.
That's for extra season. Not season it properly last time.
Save one for me.
Just one.
It's like half a corn on a cob that gets cut into 5 pieces. They season it with Cajun. Nice.
But just.
And then they
but
dip
you-
it in. You dip it in the ranch.
But-
It's so good.
But all you need is the wings. I mean, the wings.
Getting 20 boneless between the two of us, so we're good.
Uh-oh. Yep. Okay.
I do smell that. I might have to pause, but right now Aura is at a very interesting point in the map, so I'd not pause. Excuse you.
There's a bunch of drop creepers here, and I'm not sure I'm okay with that.
You're gonna have to be okay with it, Aura, whether you like it or not.
Well, I choose not to be okay with it.
Oh, okay. Deal with it. Delicious.
Huh? Oh no, it's just you.
That war placement is actually very convenient for you because you can kind of sit in the corner and just, you know. See, if you kill your hatchling before, you know,
He just becomes a
it
fucking
evolves.
zombie.
So one of the best moments in my beta playthrough was an Ender hatchling followed me. Followed me, like it came out and it evolved outside of this little hole, and I ran away from a charged creeper. Sorry, so the Ender hatchling comes out of the hole, and I'm running away from a charged creeper,
Right?
and I'm trying to run towards the Ender hatchling spawner, so the Pretenderman spawner. So I ended up locking myself in the hole with the spawner,
Uh-oh.
and the charged creeper can't kill me.
Huh.
I'm locked in. Then the same Ender hatchling comes back in and like evolves into the Pretenderman. So I end up breaking the block, killing the creeper, and trapping the Pretenderman in its own hole.
Ha. Nice.
And I rubbed it in Alessio's face. That was playthrough as sad as it. But I was like, haha, I hit you with the Uno reverse card, Alessio.
All right. We need more torches. I would teleport back. How many more blocks of this? Yeah, of course I have a bunch of them. I'm hoping we're gonna start seeing more of these blocks because I'm gonna start. I honestly want to start using them as like directly.
Well, you got your fill during, what's it called? During green, no?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to watching you on my phone so I can go eat food.
All right.
Unfortunately, I do not know how good my... Actually, I could just bring my laptop over. 'Cause, you know, that's the perk of having a laptop. I can just mute in between bites of deliciousness. Did it turn out good?
Oh yeah, it's better than last time.
Wow. Hear that? Oh yeah. It wasn't just a yeah, it was oh yeah. kind carrot.
Alright, faster ability on both of those. Let's get that done.
Where is the drink? Alright, Aura. I'm gonna try Louisiana rub.
Yep.
Original hot.
Look, I trust you. Go ahead.
Which one? Which one first?
Say it again. Say it again.
Sorry, we ordered Cajun. So, okay, so mango habanero, Cajun.
Louisiana rub. Louisiana rub. Go.
We're going from mild to hot. Louisiana rub. Here's the corn. Where's the other one? I think it's this one.
Hit him, that's for sure.
Yeah, I can.
We were playing and then have your stuff.
I know.
Uh,
Reporting that I haven't died yet. We're good. Still eating food.
good. You'd only died from deliciousness.
No, when you have acid reflux and you order Cajun hot and mango habanero.
No, I'll take your word for it. I usually would just figure you just eat good stuff and then you deal with it afterwards.
Mm-hmm. So the wife and I both think their Louisiana is
I don't know if that's the Louisiana one. It might be Cajun. Hot wings.
wow. I actually really like that one. Almost as good as the Buffalo Wild Wings one, but it's not as spicy, so I can actually eat it. So mango habanero and not really a fan of the hot honey or the Louisiana.
You don't know what flavor. I'm looking it up now.
Both of these dry rubs are not good. I like the lemon pepper dry rub. It's not. There's 2 wet ones. It's not. Sorry, it's not that they're not
Ow.
good. It's just I expect better.
I definitely went in a different direction, but I've been doing this entire game. Yeah. I didn't actually use an Enderman I've seen. I'm used to him using like an invisible asshole Enderman, but I haven't even seen one. Pick. You done fighting me yet, game? Very good. Now we just clean up. Everything can kill me in one hit. He hurt more. That was weird. Alright, anyway, let's heal up. Yeah. Right up. Holding, half durability on the helmet, not shocking. I want to turn that the first thing we turn to netherite. I just heard a pig. Okay, wait, is that a link? shut. Iron, an entrance. Frigid Palace, the gatekeeper. Wait. Oh, it just leads to here. Oh, okay. Oh, this would have been an interesting way to get into this place.
All right, the mango habanero has picked up.
Fair enough. Alright, let's repair it. Let's repair it. Yeah, I love that here. Alright, I have an idea. Aura has ideas. You should run.
Already in the process of running.
Honestly, I'm not that scary, so I don't think it's really that bad. But alright, head back to Sanctuary.
Huh? Uh-huh. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Alright, so those two there will be bank and general storage. When I come back here, I will drop everything in these two in there.
So what you're saying is the storage must expand.
Kinda, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna keep a actual, like, consumable use and important chest. There. And in that will also live the potions. So storage here. Okay, let's get in there and see what this village is about.
Village.
This is a bit off the beaten path. What the hell is this? aspects of every other area in the game.
I wouldn't say Simulacrum has aspects of all the other areas. It definitely connects to a bunch of things, though. The Gatekeeper.
The second, I must complete all of the areas before I go to this area as well. Netherite ingot. And the ability to upgrade one piece of material to netherite. Alright. I already know what I'm doing it to.
Fair warning, I don't know if it works like for sure or not.
Mm-hmm.
The upgrade to netherite might break it. I don't remember if it does or not. Like, you might be better off just using that netherite to turn it diamond helmet to a netherite helmet and then putting your stuff on it. Instead of upgrading the one you already have.
Okay.
Just to play it safe. Especially because as of right now, you have very little netherite.
Okay. I can't believe he didn't.
Like how you have...
I can't believe he didn't. I can't believe he wouldn't have built this in a way where it wouldn't have worked.
Better safe than sorry, in my opinion. But
did you not try it at
You do
least
you.
once during the playthrough? During the second playthrough?
I might have, but I don't remember. I could probably go test it, but
I find it hilarious that this thing's area is bounced off of this area is bounced off not the latest wall. That's hilarious to me.
But the Gatekeeper?
Yeah.
Well, you're supposed to, in theory, do light gray and cyan in some order,
Mm-hmm.
right? Then you do purple or blue. Then you do
Yeah, I'm weird, I know.
brown, then green. And then you come back to Gatekeeper for, you know, finish the map.
Riddle 5, target breakfast, reference block. Okay.
Alright, hold on. Let me type something in chat. Look at the colors behind you.
Yeah. Orange, purple, orange, purple, light blue, yellow, green, pink, gray, dark gray.
There you go. Does that color order look familiar to you?
That is isn't that the direct order from the rock onto
Yeah, that literally is the order on the monument.
yeah. Oh, hello.
Yeah, you have a nice visitor interrupting your riddle.
Okay, there's no orange. There's no
Reference
orange.
block.
What about it?
So it's 2 to the right of yellow. So you shoot
2.
pink.
Okay. Oh, let me just. No, if I shoot blocks, that'll be problematic. One to the right of yellow. Which one? Yellow. Oh, I see. Green.
Mm-hmm.
Two to the oh, whatever. Fuck you too. Excuse me while I go make sure.
Slow.
Fuck you. I have other things to make sure I don't get killed by, especially charge creepers. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Charge Creeper walking in was kind of funny though.
Anyway, I want a true shot bow that is not going to kill me by using it.
Alicio is like, why aren't you using the Storm Dancer, Aura? It's great for this. Winky face.
He wouldn't think that. He's not that insane.
You can kill yourself doing this puzzle.
I'm missing a couple. I know that for certain.
There's still a bunch of this area left.
Yeah.
There's
So-
still olive brown, basically. Like most of brown.
Yeah.
There's pretty much all of purple. There's pretty much all of cyan.
I'm gonna want this for a boss, but I do like the idea of this weapon. This weapon is very powerful.
I see what you did there, Aura.
What?
Powerful.
Have some respect.
It's plus power in its description. Powerful.
That'll do.
That'll do, little pig. That'll do.
God damn it, babe. You're a dumb movie.
At least you knew the reference right away.
And I mean, I've already watched someone
Pretty iconic
basically
movie.
make fun of the fact that it's a good movie, which I'm like, I guess.
Watched it in so long that I don't know if I'd call it a good movie, but it's a movie, all right.
All right, so now I always fire at the reticle, which is going to make this pretty good.
All right, now you just need to know how good is your rule order memory.
Well, it's not going to be randomized. Probably the first 3 shots are still the same.
You underestimate Alicio.
You couldn't. If you could have built random, you would have made a roguelike by now.
Alicio, can you make a roguelike Ragecraft? That'd be great.
That might be difficult.
Might be a little difficulty, yeah. Just a little. Alright, let's test Aura's brain cells.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I'm trying to read it, motherfucker. You can't. It's too small. 2 right, which is you. Come on. 2 left, which is green. Oh, right, wrong one. Dumb. Yeah, I'm good. We're fine. Rated pink is gray. I shot that directly, you son of a bitch. 2 rated. Gray. Left. Oh, wrong one. Oh, no, pink. Left. Oh, is pink. Left to young blue is green. Whatever. Fuck you two. I don't have enough time.
Oh, you were so close.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I need more arrows too. You should have given me infinity by this point. Fine.
me to call them out for you, Aura?
No, that won't be necessary. I don't think so anyway. How many of these do I have to do?
I don't remember, but it's not that bad.
Two back from gray is green. He fucked me over. He fucked me over. I'm pissed.
Damn, Alicio, tricks are for kids.
God dang these trials of ascension. Oh, pink. Gray. Hey, why don't you give me an infinity bow, dude? It'll make this way fucking easier. And honestly, you should have.
It's funny that you think Affinity was given to you this early.
Infinity would make perfect sense to be given to me right now. I have to do a fucking thing for it.
Wonder if that's the reward for this. That would be an interesting.
Oh, damn it. It was two. I have 15 shots remaining. I need to go get some shit. Let's go kill some mobs. I'll just go. I'm fucking bad at fucking shooting a bow. Fucking stupid idiot.
I was lazy and I just took like a little photo of the wool order and just put it like beside my computer, and I was like, that's how I did it.
Well, reading should be way easier for me than actually remembering a visual, so it should be fine.
That's a jerk of a spawner there, Alicio. Excuse me. Just gonna bug the wife here.
I dare you, bug. Okay, so something that would have helped this this challenge, if only it would really help that challenge, is if that sign was a glow sign.
Yeah, it's a good thought process.
If it was a glow sign, I
Alicio,
would be
fix
able
it. It'd be easier to see the thingy. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to. I just noticed the time, that's why I said it.
got it.
Thank you.
That was magenta and two-way was yellow.
I think it was magenta and 1. I could be wrong. I have to zoom in. Sorry, I have to put you on full screen. You were not in full screen, so I couldn't tell for sure.
I have 7 shots.
You need more than 7 shots. I think you need at least 8. I could be wrong.
Oh, I
I
don't
think it's 8 is many.
Whatever, I'll explore the rest of the region and then.
You do have excess arrows at base though, right?
Yeah, I do, but I mean, my problem is that I need actually way more. Shots, alright. Yeah, I'm not a Fortnite player, Alicio. Like, you realize that's what you're asking me to do, right?
Definitely have to be on the quicker side.
Pink is gray. Yellow. Oh, you fucking bastard. Alright, well. I would have cleared it out if I had it.
Yeah, I think your pacing there was pretty good. Go boy,
Now the game is, recognizing that I've walked away. That's not a good sign.
A little lag. Just a little.
Yeah, more than enough. I want these bones.
like you need iron.
I do.
Build a giant beacon.
Did anyone actually do that yet?
I don't think there's enough wither skeleton skulls chances in the map to potentially build a beacon. If I could have, I was thinking about doing it and putting it in black. That would have been kind of funny. I'd be one of the only players to full on.
Well, this is also assuming that Alicia doesn't use a wither. He has used one at least once.
I'm the type of player that would totally build a beacon.
Oh, you would, but I'm also thinking about Alicio and if they would use another one of these guys again. 2 away from pink is Halo. 2 away from light blue is green. 1 away from yellow is green. 1 away from pink is gray. 2 away from green is gray. 2 away from yellow is pink. 2 away from green is gray. 2 to the left of green is light blue. 1 away from magenta is light blue. 2 away from magenta is light blue. Alright, sir, that's creepy. That's a good. It's a nice look, but it's also creepy.
Good job, Aura. Smiley face.
Not just paintings. Yo!
Hello.
So it's the +2 armor toughness that makes this insane. 2 extra smithing templates, 2 extra netherite ingots. I'll make something out of this. You better believe I will. You put this behind something the player might not be able to complete? Huh. Alright. Sure. Understood.
Not taking the glowstone with you? I thought you wanted
You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're wrong. Wrong.
Please. I always took everything with me. Even the nether bricks and shit. I'm a weirdo like that.
Alright.
Void Blade.
It is good, and I have some ideas, but I need to not go over it. I'm also thinking about this Overseer's rune, and I'm like, why does this require rune power 7?
He wants you to have 7 emerald blocks placed before you can use it. That's why.
Unless I'm missing my guess. Yeah, does it not feel as powerful as it should? But maybe it is. I don't know.
I mean, once you hit like efficiency 4 iron, it's a matter of milliseconds, in my opinion. Like, you mine blocks so quickly.
Let me find him.
At least spawners.
All right, I'm gonna do something that's gonna seem silly, but I guarantee. I think we need to do some science. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, it's over here.
What are you sciencing?
We're going to science if upgrading a and one of these from diamond to netherite will break it, because it doesn't cost me enough right now to actually matter.
Oh, I mean, if you want, I could do it in a test, like in a.
If you want to, yeah, if you want to. I was going to do it now because it made sense to do so now.
Yeah, you have less than I do. It's not that it would like break it; it's that it wouldn't be able to use its like ability or whatever. If I'm not mistaken. Or maybe values. It might be an armor toughness thing. Many things to test. Loading up some Minecraft.
Alright.
Minecraft is loaded. I just need to do a couple things really quick. Minecraft saves. Beta. Copy beta. Just copying the beta world, and then I'm gonna go in the beta world and test it there.
Sure.
Okay, done. I'm gonna rename this Aura test. Single player.
Dum bandana.
Alright, take. Okay, I have full that. Okay. Diamond armor. I will take this. Now I need diamonds and netherite. There's some diamonds and there's some netherite, and that's a smithing upgrade. Fully repaired. Where is the smithing table? Where did I put my smithing table in this world? I know where it is. Here it is. Three, 2.5, and 1. Give me the bonus, because netherite gives you netherite gives you knockback resistance. Let me go back and double check to make sure I'm not a fool.
Probably not.
Yeah, so when I upgrade this diamond helmet that I'm trying to upgrade,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't give me the knockback resistance that I'm supposed to have.
Okay.
Armor values are fine. I'm gonna have to go to an area to see if I have speed. Here, not in here, elite. Yeah. So it looks like the rune is fine. I don't know if the protection value is fine, but I definitely lost the knockback resistance.
Okay. So it's no foul. We just, it was important testing.
Yeah, so you definitely lose the knockback resistance. It doesn't appear that you lose the armor. And the rune worked, because I tested it on a rune where if one thing happens, I get this. If another thing happens, I get this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not fulfilling the first condition, so I should have the second thing, which I do have.
So it did
So
work.
that seems to work. The ruin works. I don't know if the protection value is carried over, as well as the custom enchant on the helmet. I'm gonna try to get Enderman to hit me or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that protection works, honestly. Hold on. Regenning some health. Okay, I only have the helmet on. Yeah, I don't. It does. That protection doesn't count, or those Endermen are like stupid strong.
You're gonna be stupid strong.
I had a netherite helmet and no other gear on, and I just got two-shot by an Enderman. But I don't know if they're like stronger than normal Endermen or not. And the gear that I had was supposed to have protection 2, unbreaking 4.
Okay.
So I don't know if the protection actually works. Like I said, the Enderman that I just tested on could totally have like be stronger. Right?
4 armor toughness.
What are you up to? Oh, you're looking at gear. To be safe, I would upgrade the helmet and then put something on it instead of just upgrading your helmet.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Skull veins. Okay. Alright, I can close the test world now. I'll come back to watching you. Yeah.
I don't know if
To be
4
honest, the Enderman I tested against probably were strong enough to kill me, honestly. Test here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to use that helmet rune, the elder one. I was testing with that one. I was using a different what's it called? A different suffix. That's the word. English is hard.
So you say. But I agree. Want to rely on attack speed. It's fine. That's good.
crystals so good pretty much the entire map. Like, I've seen pretty much people have healing crystal or something similar on them most of the time at least.
Alright, let's go.
Can't believe we're using that pick over the rock eater.
That's just that I want more ability to do this stuff.
Yeah, no. Just, like I said, just still surprised.
Alright, so that means he means for me to... That means the last 3 areas of the map are behind that wall and that boss. And they're probably small too, by comparatively. I don't know, I'm not used to a small Helicio area. What? Yeah, I know the idea. Yeah, I know the idea is laughable, but like still. There we go. Let's get rid of those off the board. Look, you guys don't go into walls.
Smart tricksters.
Ugh. Uh-oh.
That escalated quickly.
Indeed.
Shout out Ron Burgundy.
And Helicio, who says that all the time.
Just action here. Skeletons, nice spooters.
Everything.
Oh, there's not enough everything. Alicio, twice as many spawners.
Nope.
Spawn rate twice as fast.
Stop it.
Yep, 4 times as many mobs.
Stop it.
Died enough. We need this to actually be challenging.
What?
Actually, come to think of it, have you died today? Let's go. Keep it upward.
That's why I didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine. It's fine. It's
I
fine.
guess you will die in the next 3 minutes because I've said that now.
Probably not. We'll see. Could charge arrow hit both of them? I think that only shoots one arrow where it would shoot 3. Yeah, good.
Yeah, it shoots 3, but I think it only consumes the 1, right?
Yeah, that's what I needed to check.
Elysian technology.
Yeah, they all fall. Shit.
Alicio, he's using the mechanics in his favor. Stop this. Just kidding. Whee!
Oh, can't hit. Nope. Shit.
A minute, my joke of dying in 3 minutes was about to happen. I'm very happy it did not.
Another siege bow. That's nice.
Pepper?
What?
No, no peppers.
Alright, it's back up there.
Where's the levitation skeletons we need? Let me
Nothing.
back up. Get yourself a cyclone in a bottle. Double kill. That's what you need, Luke. No tournament sounds. You have won the match.
Ultra kill.
See, Rock Eater OP. You killed 3 spawners with 2 pickaxe.
Yes, but I also wasted 3 potential amethyst shards.
Okay. I promise you will not miss it.
Honestly, I should switch that to a diamond pick.
The amethyst shard one or the rock eater?
Uh, put rock eater on.
Yes.
Put rock eater's effect onto a diamond pick.
Yeah. And now you just have an efficiency 5 rune you just got? Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh.
Whee!
Nope. Nope.
Dealing more OP. These skeletons are starting to get a little frisky.
I guess so. Cool, that's why we have this to maintain healing. Good. Oh, right, he gets his weird blast attack. Hey, where were you firing, asshole? And we're back to this. There you are. Doesn't want to drop that diamond, huh? No, okay.
Oh, Aura doing some Dreadfire Stronghold today too. Just never ends.
Well, let's at least say hello.
Neat. need for adventure must be satisfied.
It's true. Now we're playing freaking Elder Scrolls. Oh right, the brimstone creepers, which cause fire and around them.
Yeah, when they explode.
Yeah.
Some drop creeper action. Good old Talicio. Always wants to put a creeper on your forehead.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Are these spawners broken or something? I know that in one of the patches, this area has some creeper spawners that they're just chilling. I don't know. Is there something wrong with them? I think what happens is they spawn normal creepers, spawning the custom creepers.
Right.
The ones that they literally
I remember you.
fire. Yeah. They shoot their little beam.
Oh yeah, the beam.
They fire their laser. Pew pew pew. Funnily story, in beta, both of the elites in this area had ranged attacks and melee attacks. So they were wither skeletons and bows and good job. The elites in this area are actually elite. Like you don't fuck around with them.
Oh, I always fuck
They
around
are
with them.
bad. You don't fuck around with the elites in this area. They will murder your ass if you fuck around. Look at that nice stagger. Chef's kiss.
Right, I took the weapon.
Oh, stagger is so strong in this map, and I see people not using it. They just use like the slowness and the freeze instead. And I understand, but at the same time, it's like they never mess with the stagger at all. And the stagger actually stops attack animations.
Right.
So if you can stagger them frequently enough,
Cartographer
they
taught
just
me
never
that.
attack you.
Cartographer taught me that, so.
Yeah, stagger's really Jim.
Really?
Ooh, this room. Let's see.
Bye.
You poke your head in. I've seen enough. Goodbye.
Goodbye forever.
Ooh, guarantee you get back. Oh, that guy does not want to let you go away.
No.
Same with that guy. Just waiting for you at the top of the ladder, like, hello. Brimstone creeper.
That opened for what I thought it would anything. Oh, there was nothing in here I wanted. And that's what I wanted.
There is absolutely nothing in this room that you want at all. Just sadness, death, destruction, tears, and with a little bit more sadness on top.
Yeah, it was definitely meant to be a kill room, that's for sure. Of course. He had to do it the other way, like he did, like, fucking Ragecraft, son of a bitch.
The funny thing is, it's not really deadly.
Oh, I know.
These are basic zombies. Like,
Yes, but he's done this
Yeah.
one. He's done this one before, like a shit.
yeah, he did it in hunting grounds. Something that boots you off down to the cave spiders, and that one you can actually die too, basically. This one I've yet to see anyone die to that trap.
Most people won't.
Yeah, like 90% of people won't. Every once in a while, someone die, and the zombies will run them on their bits, or they'll rush through the room, climb the ladder, and then pay the price. But realistically, they're not gonna die to that. Hello.
That's concerning.
What's concerning? There's nothing concerning about this area at all. No idea what you're talking about. The fact that there's lava 1 block below you and the netherrack is very flimsy material. There's nothing suspicious at all going on here.
Well, that's where you're wrong, sir. I can already tell you how this area is already very much going to be flimsy. Yeah, I don't trust this. Yep, that's why I didn't trust it. Their size, you jump in the rate. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Fair enough.
Rip.
Well, I didn't get killed to him. I did die though, so it's fine. No, this place was some Lacrum's entrance. Yeah, I'll just spend it.
It's a trend.
Well, now I'm very annoyed. 100 deaths. Stupid bullshit.
I mean, 3 hours and 12 minutes. It took 190 minutes to kill you in today's stream.
Well, it looks to me like their jump is the thing that does that much damage, not the person themselves.
Yeah, you gotta clear out the area around their jump, otherwise you will suffer. Indeed. And they hurt. They very much hurt. That kind of sucks that it booped you off of just off the edge.
I mean, I'm assuming that's where the wool is.
That would be a pretty safe assumption, wouldn't it? Still have many towers to conquer. In fact, I think you have to conquer all 3 of them. Actually, no. If I remember correctly, you conquered like almost all of one of them.
At least dwarves are now just demons. That's good. We all knew it. We haven't even seen any dwarves.
Baby cannibal thingies coming out your butthole by jumping at you and being immune while they're jumping.
I guess that's true.
What little shit. To be honest, the worst part about them is the hitbox, because they're tiny. Boy. That really is vicious. Sharpness 4, slice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
God. I mean, I started it. So.
Rail. Mm-hmm. There's like some path where you can make a really easy like ladder path. I can't remember what it is though. Someone did it.
Yeah, I know.
Distance.
What? Oh, enemies on the walls?
Your piglin. Oh, interesting. To say maybe the whole spawn is still there.
Well, it
That's
wouldn't
the only
be,
thing I could have thought
it
of.
wouldn't be persistent, so.
Elites are persistent in this map.
Well, yes, they are.
Or they could be.
Explosive.
Like this section that you're in now, I found the towers, the inverted towers, to be really challenging. And I found this area here to be very
Except for those except for those fucking jumpers.
No, even with the jumpers, I found it to be way too easy, and I suggested to add multiple spawners throughout, especially elites, because I felt this area was so easy. Because you could just use the open grain to kite everything, and as long as you kite these guys, they are not a problem. The problem that you had here was
Not knowing what they do.
you kind of fought them. Well, that and you ended up fighting them in a very narrow space, which was you didn't know what to do because you don't know what they do. But once you know what to do and you use the train to your advantage here, it's actually like it was a little too easy. And that was when you got set on fire, withering you. This is another mob that I really like because it forces you to do something. If you do not do something, you are probably gonna die. You have to respect this mob.
Yeah. I have to
That's
respect
why I
any
like the
mob.
mob a lot.
I could just kill it.
That is true. You happy boy. Zoomies again. Wow, 2 zoomies in
That's a lot of,
one night? You must be happy.
that's a good amount of soap. That's why. That's also. That's also. It's also why I switched to light, because we need to maintain our ability to deal with this problem. Oh, hello. You're new.
The Dread Guard.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it does like half your health and it gives you back like a bazillion bucks.
Alright, so we should.
All the times I think I died in this area go to that guard.
Yeah, he's essentially just a Dark Knight from Dark Souls. I'm assuming that the fire doing extra damage is still in effect.
Oh yeah, you're still in Dreadfire Stronghold. You will still take debuffs. You will still take more damage.
Okay. Yep, that's what I figured. Thanks, I'll take that light.
Good boy.
Ha! You can't set that on fire. Lol, sucker. That's hilarious.
Oh, you found the counter to the map, except for it was in an area that was after this one? Wow.
Like Alicia's being a punk.
Go back, Alicia. How dare you? Oh, respect that. Even the hellspawn doesn't get rid of your Snope. Oh yes, all the years are back.
I killed all of you earlier.
Witches, the witches are back. I'm pretty sure I sung that to Alicia way too many times. Every time I'd see a witch, I would sing it. Which is funny because I have like no nostalgia for Hocus Pocus because I didn't watch it when I was a kid. But for some reason, like my wife plays Hocus Pocus a lot. We watched
Oh, yeah.
2 together with her sister and my wife and me.
Wait.
And I think I like
wait.
Hocus Pocus 2 more than.
No, hold on. Why is fire pick on in this area only?
You're very observant.
Oh, shit. Because it wasn't like that in every other part of the map except this one.
I believe that would be correct. To be honest, if I were to make a suggestion now, it would be to disable water buckets in this area. But only because he made it be wither instead of. Then I think he would make the fire damage not take like 3 much fire damage. It's hard to balance maps, man. Shout out to Alicio.
Yeah.
Like, make this like another area. Water, but you use the water and it just. 2 health.
And our pursuer.
Yep.
Fire!
One thing this area does, regardless of the wither or the slowness and more fire damage, it keeps you on your toes pretty much throughout the entire area. You gotta always kind of keep your guard up in this area, otherwise bad stuff happens.
I think he's also immune to range attacks.
So I know in beta the 2 Dread Mages and the Dread Mage and Dreadguard, since they had a bow, they weren't immune to. Basically, his rule of thumb with the elites is if they have a ranged attack that can hit you, he won't put a shield on them. Because the whole point of the shield is to prevent you from basically like cheesing them, right? So if they have a ranged attack that's significant, they won't have a shield. But if they don't have a ranged attack significant, then they will have the shield. That's basically the, as far as I know, that's the thought process behind whether they have a shield or not. And it makes sense, right? If they have a trident and they can throw it at you, you need to be able to fight them at range too. But if they can only smack you with a sword or their fists or whatever, then if they don't have the anti-bullshit cheese shield, you can just bow them from forever away and never fight them. The sad part is,
Here's the boys.
there's a certain extent of discouragement of ranged attacking in this map. But otherwise, people just don't fight the mobs in the map. They just beat the shit out of them. So I personally have bullshit shields.
I would agree.
Otherwise, you just trident or bow them from forever away, and then yeah, easy lemon squeezy.
And I seem to be handling them well enough.
Now you know what they do, and
You again.
there's a little bit more space. Easier to
Fucker.
It's not an elite, that's an elite pinata.
Push that through. I'm done with him.
Can't believe Felicio made blazes even more annoying.
I believe it.
And the spiders from earlier in the map that didn't like cobwebs. These guys, I don't know if they have the shield. I don't think so, because they can jump at you.
Yeah, they're also not elites. And of course, actual just droppers. Yeah, okay.
A Felicio map with charged or drop creepers pretends to be shocked.
Press X to doubt.
Yeah. If I ever play Helicio map without drop creepers, I will know that it's imitation Helicio map and that the actual Helicio did not make the map. That or it's like a parody or some shit.
Another mouth. What is it with him and mouths this time?
Maybe he has like an oral fixation. We need to get Sigmund and Freud on the case here. I like how I just made that person two people, Sigmund and Freud.
Yeah, yeah, that was weird. Yeah, okay.
One person, now two. It's okay, you secretly like these giant mouths staring at you when you get to hallways. Don't use them.
Eh. They're derpy, I'll give him that, but they're scary. They're also like, what the fuck is he planning?
Always planning.
Yeah, it's true, but... That's the way to the wall. Okay, back in there. Ah!
Them jumping at you is so awesome.
Have you thought about how you don't want to die?
Or you gotta think about it from like the beta tester slash like fun point of view. It's like, these guys are fun to interact with. The gameplay different. It's not just boring. You have a mob that literally fucking flies at you like it's trying to murder your face. It's beautiful.
Nope.
That creeper always came in like. Oh boy.
That hurt. I did not agree to get my face hat on. Consent is important.
Yeah. Well, the creeper was about to go for it whether you liked it or not.
Yeah, but that's what we tell him no means no.
Yeah. The creeper bits were on your face. Jeez. If you're watching and you're wondering why Orville had amethyst on his hotbar, the real answer was he's keeping track of how much amethyst, and therefore he needs it on his hotbar. It had nothing to do with the fact that that spot ran out and amethyst went there.
Yeah.
Or he accidentally left it there.
Yeah.
He's actually keeping track.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
5-head strategy. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Why would it be anything else?
Same with that random seed in his hotbar, in his inventory. Just, you know, you got to keep track of the seeds too. You're like, shut up and
I mean, I
your
don't.
seed.
I mean, I don't deny it.
Gotta make room for the bones instead, because they trade for something.
Yeah.
Alright, to the scary mouth of Supreme Derp.
Come over here. Yeah, clean.
There's no way you handled that bomb that easily. Actually, puns must come.
Knock. Don't trust paintings. Okay, you're in here. Got him. Come on, boys.
Tactical there.
Go ahead.
Oh, sweet baker. You just did a contact call. So much my attention.
Okay.
Don't die.
Try not to. Eight fire to enemies. Sets them on fire and leaves burning ground for 20. Oh. That makes sense. Alive. Can't just port up there, damn. This place is crazy. I remember seeing, I think I remember seeing these guys at one point in the trailer. And I recall there being a lot more of them.
They were in the trailer, but they were filmed in a different location. Because I show basically took everything that was in the trailer that showed like combat and weapons and stuff and put it somewhere else. So for instance, the axe you are using right now was also in the trailer. But he showed it off near the bridge to Cyan. You know where the one, you know where Zin's is, right?
Yeah.
That little bridge that goes to Cyan, that's where he filmed using the axe, but you don't get the axe until it's green. And then I think it's on the same bridge is when he shows you using this axe. Sorry. You're fighting these mobs on the same bridge. Could be wrong. Going completely off the top of my head.
It's alright. Alright, so he stopped me. He has not stopped me in any way from just doing this the usual way. Okay. That way. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Like I said, in retrospect, water bucket disabling would make the area much harder, but maybe unfair. Hold on.
Yeah, probably.
Really quick. Take a hell of a lot of damage from fire, actually.
Yep.
I think Alicio knows his balance way more than I do. I just basically try to give him, like when I was doing it, I even told him sometimes my suggestions are not going to be great, but at least there might be something that you didn't think of.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this.
Well, you're missing some bonus loot.
Yeah.
In fact, you haven't, like, because you've only done like 1 hour, I think.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah, there's plenty of loot.
I have a question. Is the secret in this room?
like how you think that there's a secret in every area.
Is there a secret
Fight
in?
me.
Is there a secret in this section of the game?
There's no secrets in Dreadfire Stronghold.
Okay.
Which is kind of unfortunate because you figure there'd be a couple good places to hide them, right?
Yeah. Honestly. So it's
Like
cool.
in one of the towers.
So let's see. I broke up a demon. I ruined his entire plans for world domination.
And dinner. Because
And
of that
dinner.
dinner table. Yeah.
Honestly, this place got boned.
Yeah, you only had the one death at the very beginning of the sub area, and then once you saw what happened, you adjusted and easy peasy. By the way, the potion that you found, that potion was the main thing I used to clear out snow.
Oh,
Basically, like 5 second cooldown, like all the time, all the potions I used. And I would just spam throw it every 5 seconds to clear out the snow and the ice.
It's also an absolutely freaking incredible just general weapon.
Yes, it is. This hallway really is sus, isn't it?
Damn right it is.
Very sus.
Can't even hear stuff.
The most recent trap was literally the ladder, 50 blocks away. What is he doing? What?
It's like twisted all the way up there.
Are you petting him?
Yeah,
That's why.
but his face is like twisted like all the way. Like they really had his like face like facing all the way down. Be like this. With the on the other side.
Hey, go boy. Scroll in, just take out the spawners for free.
You expect me at this stage, Alicio, to put on leather? That's real funny, dog.
20% attack.
That's real funny, dog.
This is what most people used to go in green. They would just put this on their boots, and as they'd walk around, it would just clear the snow and ice for them. Easy mode.
I mean, yeah. I would certainly use the rune. That's absolutely true. I am not entirely convinced I would have used these boots. 20% attack damage is powerful, do not get me wrong, but...
I thought the same thing you did in terms of, like, it's leather, I'm too late in the map to use it. I don't even know if the beta versions had the 20% attack damage, and if they did, I totally missed it. But, yeah, I just didn't use them at all.
Come back for them in a second, I just want to drop off the objective.
Yep. Good guy Jaliscio has an ender chest right there for you, And to be honest, your soul chest is right there, right beside the ender chest.
Look, I got a little bit pressured. That's why I was like, let me...
Yep.
Hold on one
You're
second.
much more liberal with the ender chest. I was very much like...
The next thing,
I used it
the last
very
couple,
sparingly.
the last couple areas, you're not gonna be like that. You know that. Nice. That's good power value right there. Considering that amethyst is supposed to replace lapis. Fire resistance when your pool is full. Okay, here's my read of that. There is at least one more area in this map that will require fire resistance. Because having the ability to have consistent mana regen, to have consistent fire resistance with having a full with full fire, suggests to me that there's going to be at least one real big fight involving fire.
Only one way to find out.
Yes. Alright, let's do the important thing first. And I'll be calling it for the night. We did get a wool, even if we didn't do it in the way that I intended.
Yeah. We have.
Helisio's gonna be. I mean, both 2 and 3 were very much like, here's progression, follow progression. And I'm like, yeah, got it. The fact that I've gone complete Skyrim on this is. I would not be entirely shocked if people look at my playthrough and go like, yeah, you're kind of crazy, and you should have done that. And I'm like, you're probably right. This is insane. This is insane. Empyrean Gardens isn't even done. I haven't even seen what brown actually is yet. I haven't even found Simulacrum's wall. I'm losing my mind.
And then you have a gatekeeper in the way to get to the last section of the map, and you still have to do some looting of Dreadfire. You have the final parts.
I think I'm gonna call this VOD in the hot seat.
That's a good one. I can't believe you spent like 2.5 hours in Simulacrum. Spend like an hour and a bit in Dreadfire, and you just happened to choose the one path that led directly to the objective.
I did. Yeah, I was just as shocked as anyone else.
Like, you choose any other path in Dreadfire, and you're gonna end up not with an objective. But you choose the one path that leads you where you need to go.
Yeah, weird like that.
Once you found the room where you go up the ladder, I was like, oh yeah, he's about to find the ladder and the ladder trap, and then path to the wool and then concentrate, all the good stuff. But now you see why green would have been substantially easier with either the slippers or the rooms attached to the slippers.
Yes, but I would like to point out I thought that went well. Like,
It did go well,
yeah.
honestly. I'm just saying that's how most people handle it. You have either I ignored the slippers and I used the wand that you used, and I used the Dreadfire Concentrate. Those are the only two. Oh, that and Rock Eater in my second playthrough. Because when you use Rock Eater, you can set things on fire.
Fuck it.
It's like Noxious Trail, but for fire.
Hold on, 20 attack.
And you get fire resistance.
20 attack damage with. Well, here's a funny thing. With additive and bonus, That's incredible damage. I mean, I'll tell you this, good luck having to stay on me. I'll tell you that. Like,
Might break equals mending.
right. Right.
Where's the unbreaking 10, Alicio? Just kidding. I think they're kind of OP already. Remember when you thought chain protection 1 on breaking 3 was good?
Yeah, it was.
And now you're like, yeah, diamond bust, basically. Then all of a sudden you get a pair of leather booties and you're like,
I don't deny it.
That Alicio, man. He always finds a way.
Where the heck did I... Oh, they're there. That'll be useful when I'm not using these boots.
You listen to Metallica at all?
A little bit. Why?
You should look at the lore text on the Dreadfire Concentrate.
Your master is Alicio, huh? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing?
Master of Puppets. One of them, I think one of the potions also has a queen reference. I can't remember which one. There's one that has a queen text, if I remember. When I was doing the beta playthrough, I was reading Dreadfire Concentrate, and I was like, oh, sick, you have a Metallica reference. And I think Alicio said something, I could be forgetting this, or not remembering it correctly, but he was like, I'm glad you noticed. It was like the first thing I noticed. I was like, oh my god, Metallica reference. Because I would always read the lore text as well for all the potions. It's Doom in a bottle. And I think Cyclone in a Bottles is wee.
Yeah, that's smart with smite. That's actually way more powerful than people think it is. have 2 trails. One slows, the other thing does extra damage. Winter's Dawn is nice.
So many choices to make. Like if you were to watch someone else play this map, the odds of them having like a similar playthrough to you is like possible.
Not possible, but I will say I think I am doing one of the most basic builds in the game.
It doesn't matter.
Let's be perfectly honest. This is incredibly simple. I switch out my bows, yes. I sometimes do a little bit more interesting stuff there. But I largely am just doing a very strong, like, unga bunga, smack things in the face build with some tactics. You know what I mean?
That's the new need.
No. Well, I think being in the hot seats is the name of this. Find more diamonds. I do have that. Not ready to use that yet. Hold on to it. They will eventually enter the inventory. Nope, diamonds. Don't bring those with me. I think the first boots I've seen that came out of the area. Oh, there it is. With 20% extra attack damage and bloodthirst, I should be doing massive amounts of. Oh.
We're damage incarnate.
Okay, it also gives me snow. I don't know if that snow also slows the enemy. I doubt it, though.
Eat your tooltip on frostbite. I believe it does. And then when you hit slowed enemies, you use X mana to do X damage. Yeah, 4 mana to do 8 damage.
My only concern is this can absolutely doing stuff like this can absolutely trip what's it called, block trigger. Like placing down snow like this will absolutely make my opponent like get into a big trouble, big old stink. Alright, so we need to find the way forward here. I must have missed it. That's towards the gatekeeper. Yes, I can. Okay.
You've done more or less the whole bottom. You've done half all the way to the gatekeeper in the riddle. You've done the whole sub area leading up to the climbing stuff. You just need to find the climbing area, the other area to climb. Sometimes they're not so obvious because it's stained glass. It's harder to see. Luckily for you, the stained glass won't be that hard to see going forward because, you know, you have it wiped down.
Oh, I see. Okay. Good. Good fight. I will say that these boots would be, you know, murder in a... Aight. So now instead of Shadowgrass, I go to them and do damage equal to my distance.
Congratulations. You have found my favorite axe screw in the entire map.
I mean, Shadowgrass brings my opponent to me. Why is that one so good?
Because it's fun. Literally the only reason. Well, it's actually really good, but it's fun. There's an entire guild that Aristotle made using that wand and stagger and teleportation wand and just insane mobility. And it was so good. I had Felicio, I had Aristotle / Felicio end up sending me his build, and I ended up trying it in my second playthrough. And I didn't try it for a longer time, but the did have it was so fun. It was amazing.
enough. Alright. Snuggle, snuggle, snuggle. Then punch. What? To be fair, I was using a weapon. I was using a weapon. I was using a weapon that wasn't built for wasn't built for the thing I was doing for. So it worked to an extent, but I should have gone back to what I was what I had to do.
It's a very fun weapon. You can make an entire build around it. It's very good in a build.
I don't see what kind of build you can make with this. I don't see what kind of build you can make with this. I mean, stagger is strong. We already understand this because I'm already using a siege bow with a stagger. Like I understand that that's powerful.
There's a certain item that you haven't found yet. It's extremely well with
Okay. All right, we're gonna need another barrel.
it. Or perhaps an offhand.
We're gonna need another barrel. Hold on.
Oh no, you're adding another barrel of percussion to my music experience.
I don't even have another barrel. It doesn't look like I do. I do like this here. I do like this one. I could, but effort.
Or you can just chest. Yeah.
To be fair, if I had also had my acrobatic boots, I would not have died there. I'm gonna be calling it for the night, though. We're gonna make sure the thing's set up. I'm gonna put it down as in the hot seat and call it there. All right, then. Everyone have a good night. Bye.